monkey. Hello, hello. My tea is ready. Second. Alrighty. So, yesterday we wanted to implement an event trigger after fights, and we have it, but now we want to trigger a level sequence, which we could. The problem is if the level sequence is referencing one of the level instances we have, then we are losing the reference to it. So we cannot just spawn a new level sequence on our main while we spawned a level instance, because the level sequence, the subsequence, does not know which level's instance to refer to. What we probably will now do is we will put the level sequence into the level and make the level roots know it. I can make some kind of function that loops through our data table, looks at all the values which are the reference to the sequences, and see if they are the same. If they are the same, we can take the key from the data table and put it as a map into the level roots in editor time with a button. Let's see. Can we do this easily? Let's first go to that one map. Just the intro here. And let's look into our route. Just here. This thing now needs a map. Could call it the level sequence references or something. And then say this is a string to level sequence actor, probably. The problem is, level sequence versus level actor could be a problem. Can we get the level sequence from a level actor? We'll find that out, I guess. We need the def function thing. And every time we press this, it needs to do the def thing for the sequence too. I believe I will just disconnect this for now. And get all actors of class sequence actor. And then print how many it finds for now. So now we can look here. Do we have a sequence? No, let's add one. It's this guy. And in game data, now we need it here. Intro battle sequence is the master. Ah. Should I have subsequences also in here? Or should I make a data table for every single level? Keep them separated. I might want to do that. Level sequence data. Then we can go to map, intro, and make a data table here. Still thinking if this is a good idea. The let's say maybe even the same thing as here. This. This is a level sequence type. It's the level sequence object. Level sequence object, level sequence object. Now we can check these two. This is probably not the same as this, right? Anyway, first look if this is firing something. Oops, what's going on? Why is this a problem? Here. Okay. It says 1. That's good, so it finds this. This should be going through. Oh. are the same. And it is true. Perfect. If I set master here instead, it should now be false. And it is. So we can use this. Can do it like this. Perfect. Let's see, we have to now do something for each level sequence. Find. I have to look into this data table here. Also one. This. We open. For each level sequence, now, see if now we have to go through all of this too. Let's do the same thing here. Each with break though. Break. Make this function. Oh boy. We don't need the valid here because this can only have content if this is valid, which means this for each can only go into the loop. This is valid, so and get rid of it. Let me get some more tea. Well, let's go step by step. We have those sequence actor, and we have the keys so we can get the sequence that's in the data table. One is wrong. This could also set this into a local variable so we don't have to all over. That. Actually, we could even go further. Get its asset. Put this into a local. Like this. Don't need this anymore. So then we actually compare that one with this one. If they are the same. If true, then we have a found one. And we would need to do something with it. We need to save the ID to then do something. Would be true here and then go, but what do we do here? I'll need to do something similar. Else we don't do anything. We do this. Okay, nice. Now local found key, and put this as a string already. This one. Same here. And that's almost it. This needs to break. This too. And both of the truths from here now need to add this thing. Current actor. Ah, that's the problem. Okay. I would need to have the actor. A bummer. But go from here. Yes. And then we start over. I think we don't need to refresh this because the important part is the bool. That's fine. And that's it. This should be able to automatically register any level sequence that is in the level and in the data table. Hello, Phil. Hello, hello. Let me get my tea. How are you today? Ooh. Okay, great. So this works. Means if I now go into my dev thing, this in here, file, and then say def fill array. Here it is. Does it automatically. Oh great, did you find anything good? How am I? Man, I don't know. Somehow this week is very, very strange. All my things around me are breaking. Like 2 days ago, something with my dishwasher happened. There's a little compartment that is kind of broken. I need a spare part to repair it. And today my bike fell to the ground while the garage gate didn't open to my workplace. I wanted to open, so I had to like stand up, whatever, but my bike was like on a slope and it just fell down, and now the gear shifting part is bent. I hope it's only a little bit. So now when I'm in gear 1, or when I'm in gear 2, it's actually chaining into gear 1. So if I go to gear 1, my chains are getting loose. It's so bad. So now my bike has only 9 gears instead of 10. So for that, I need to go to the workshop in 2 days, and I have no time. I have no time for this. Everything is breaking. Annoying. But other than that, Monkey is making progress. So let's put this into something or in a better place. Here on complete, probably. Could also put these into a sequence. This in a sequence, this in a sequence, this in a sequence, and this in a sequence. I guess it's fine like this. Holy shit, what's going on here? Anyway, perfect. Now we have the reference. Which means we might need a new function that is to call something from the level root. Do level roots have IDs? They do, right? Here, right level. We could write something into the overworlds that keeps track on all the level roots that are loaded in. I just need to make sure that when I unload a level or hide them, they actually remove themselves. So complicated. So, where was I? Also, we have to keep track that every time we add a level sequence, we now need to press the button and keep this updated. It is. But this isn't even bad. This is just an editor tool. I press on a button and then it just fills 1 array, 2 arrays, 3 arrays, 4 arrays, and a map. So this is just filling up maps, actually. This is nothing special. In that regard, that this can stay as spaghetti. But yeah, I agree. Blueprints tend to look more like spaghetti than normal code. There is a funny thing with Unreal developers with Blueprint. They sometimes make screenshots and post them as artworks. Pretty funny to see. But oh my god, I saw some blueprints in my life. Yo, some people really don't know how to organize. Like, okay, my code is bad, but some people like also program backwards and put some here and some nodes here and then connect them all over. That's, oh my god. I remember when I started When I started at my job 8 years ago, I had no idea about blueprints. Like I had no programming skills in Unreal at all. I had no touching ground whatever with Unreal. And there was like this freelancer that programmed stuff with another guy that also programmed stuff, but they are both also new to blueprints. Oh god, that code! That code was bad. I remember there was a bug and they didn't bother fixing it, and I was there and going through and learning how blueprints work. The problem was like they had everything in the event graph, and they had nodes that are time-based with timelines and so on. So when something happens, some variables weren't the same anymore. It was so bad. It took me so long to understand, but I think that that cold water, like throwing me into cold waters there, helped me a lot to understand how Unreal works. So after a short while I was able to program stuff. Of course, I did some things also very, very badly, but I was able to program very, very fast. But in that regard, Unreal isn't really that hard to learn. You just need to understand what execution lines are, and then you're golden. Basically, everything else just comes with the flow. You learn by doing, in my opinion. Okay, we now need the camera controller, which is where, I wonder? Here. That has like play sequence, but now we need a play sequence for a level root. So I believe we will not have a lot of level roots. I think I don't need to map them. So we could just get all level roots and loop through them until we find the correct ID. Since get all actors just is searches into that class. And if there are only 4 objects of that class in a 1000 cluster, it's only searches or goes through those 4 and not 1000. I believe there's some kind of hashing going on there. At least that was my research from some years ago. So now, let's say play sequence of level root. And then we need a level root ID and a sequence ID. The flipping we could also add. I'm not sure. Should I? I feel like we will not need this, but let's add it anyway. Flip 180 on a z-axis, something like that. I used Unity before Unreal, but Unreal structure helped me a lot learning to structure my own code better. It just lets me stuff without any. This worked. Unreal, the base structure is already present. Are you sure? You can do a lot of stupid stuff in Unreal too. What do you mean by structure? What I love in Unreal though is to understand code. Since you can like go into this, into an object, and then on play mode, it shows you the flow of code. So you understand what is happening on tick. It's pretty useful to actually have a visual understanding of your code, where the flowing goes and stuff. Unreal is pretty powerful in understanding your own code. Not only the nodes make it very, very easy to understand, but even the tools around it, in my opinion. Alright, I think we can just copy everything here for now, and then trim it down to things we need. Current sequence player actor. Do I need this? Probably. We are adding it here. We just don't need to create it. Need a reference to it. Clean up sequence is a problem. We don't want to clean it up. That's for sure. Unbind. Stop is maybe important. Switch to camera. Maybe important. Pulse sequence done. That's a code I just added yesterday, so. There are all those classes that have certain functions to them. In Unity, there aren't character classes. Ah! I never used those. I always built everything from scratch. The fact that you can look at how Unreal does stuff in C++, that's true. It's pretty nice that Unreal is pretty free to see what's going on. It's very complicated for me, so I don't understand most of it. But I can copy stuff and expose functionalities if they are not exposed. But yeah, I feel like Unity's time is really ticking. Only the ones that are very familiar with Unity stay in Unity. But any new indie dev goes to Godot, and any high resource AAA stuff guy either has its own engine already or goes to Unreal. I feel like Unity's time is ticking. Which is sad for me, because what will happen to VR chat? I wonder how long Unity can keep this up. On top of all the stupid decisions they made, they are really alienating their customers. But like you, I also started with Unity. I started with Unity in my university time. And I did a lot with Unity. until I started my job. And I did Unity and Unreal. Unity in my free time, Unreal in my job. Even this game I originally made in Unity for 6 months, and then just threw it into the trash. I wonder if I even have the original code still. Let me look it up. Do I still have the Unity code for my prototype? Makes you wonder. Let's see. It has been a while. Like I say. But I mean, if you look at the stream category, software development, and in Twitch, we really are not represented much. Yeah, I know Scratch. I never saw it myself, but the name I know. I never used Game Maker. Can't find it. Must be in one of my backups. Doesn't matter. I remember that the Unity prototype I had wouldn't even start really because all the modules I built were not connected. And when I built it here, I think it took me less time to have all the modules and all the modules work with together, so I was actually able to play the game at some point. In Unity, my code was very chaotic. I mean, isn't Undertale made in Game Maker? I'm pretty sure it is. And what else? Hotline Miami, I think. These are the two most famous I know. How about Inscription? Was Inscription made in Unity? I think it wasn't made in Unity, right? It is using a lot of assets and stuff, I remember. What else is in Game Maker? I only know these on the top of my head. Read this. Spelunky! Oh, I didn't know. Forager. I don't know that game. Oh, it's that old game. That's like the beginning of the indie scene kind of game. Loop Hero? Loop Hero was in Game Maker? Damn. Wait. Forager isn't that old. I am confusing it with another game. I don't know Forager. I'm confusing Forager with the what is that other old game? That's also a very white character, as in color, not skin type. I always forget the name. Not Fast, no. If you said Fast is in Game Maker, I would not believe you. Cave something. Cave Story? Something like that? Probably Cave Story. Yeah, Cave Story. Yeah, that character reminded me of that art style, so... They are of course not related in any capacity, just my brain being monkey brain. But I never played that game. Did you play that game? Maybe I should give it a try and stream it. Playing it blind. Let me see, Steam. Cave Story. There's even a Cave Story Plus. What's that? Oh, it's a free game? Oh no, that's Cave Story Secret Santa. Ah, I see. A very positive review. 91 overall. I wonder. Are the devs still doing something? What's the last game they did? Studio Pixel. Nicalis? Lists about featured. Maybe I should Google their name instead. Oh, they are self-publishing, could it be? Interesting. Cave Story devs. The 2004 Metrovania game for Microsoft Windows. It was developed over 5 years by Japanese independent developer in his free time. The studio is called Studio Pixel. And Nicalis made the Cave Story Plus. Apparently. made a lot of games, apparently. Ika-chan? That's extremely old. A-Story 3DS. Oh, he's working on something new. Dude, he didn't do anything for 10 years? My god. What's with this? I guess he made a new studio? So he's the artist. Wait. This isn't the same guy, right? Why is there no name for the art? Ah, this is his name, Pixel. I see. That's why it's called Studio Pixel. So they just banded together to do stuff. Interesting. Oh well. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Now, this is a little dangerous. If you have a current sequence and it was spawned, we need to clean it up properly. But if it's a sequence in the level, then we shouldn't. An easy way to do this would be to have another variable, which is not current sequence player actor, but current level root sequence player actor. And have that also with a special cleanup on play sequence and play sequence of level root, I guess. We need a function called cleanup running sequence or something. Not a player. Oops, that was wrong. Like this. Now happening. Get all actors of class. Level root. For each with break. And then a local level root. ID. Level root ID. They are the same. Case insensitive, I don't care. If true, break. What if we don't find a level root? Maybe we should make a little safeguard. In case. So, if we have found something, we go. If not, print error and error level root for sequence not found. Level root here and the sequence ID get error message. Let's think. If we have found, we have it here now. And go to whatever this does. Why do we have a condition that's always true here? It's because of the flipping. And copy all of this. Flip. Why do I need a reference to the player? Play it. Wait, we're not done here yet. We now also need to find map. Yeah. But if we have found, could make this a local and work with it easier. Local level sequence actor. Here. That works. Now this stuff. Cleanup will not work. But we can say cleanup for the other thing, running sequence. Like this, right? That should do it. This is the code now. This anymore? Let's see. Clean up. Here. Why not like this? Ooh, this is dangerous. We would need to understand which one. Fine. Right now there shouldn't be, they shouldn't be both running, so we should be fine-ish. Why is this not getting detected? Oh, it's because it's wrong. This. I mean, the other one would also work, but correct one. Which means if I now look at this reference, it should also have created. Okay. In battle controller, we want to stop current sequences. Correct. Alright, then this is done for now. Or I continue though. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So now we have the code. And the question is, how do we call these? Right? I also need to test if it's even working. Right now we have it in that module, in the chain command module. And special, like here, this thing. We could keep index 1 for sequences globally and index 2 for local ones. Can we play them together? Can I just say play and then it's fine? Can I make a shot track in runtime? And then just play one sequence instead? Maybe not a good idea. But this would mean I would be playing both. So this now again doesn't work. My code is made for only one sequence to play right now. Okay, we have to go back into the code and change that. I guess we can play only one main and multiple level ones, I guess. Level root ones. If we go here, the current level root sequence, probably don't want to. I mean, okay, clean up running sequences. This now would mean we also need to do this now. And this needs to be some kind of array now. Probably. Although, how would I clean anything out of it? The current running one. But can I even say which one has finished? Probably can't. Has no ID. I bind something else. Bind. No, that's the only thing. Okay, so that won't work. I mean, they don't need to be cleaned up. I just need to make sure if we are stopping sequences, all sequences are stopped that I know of. How would I... We could add them in a cluster. Okay, let's make it like this. Right now, I don't know if I will have multiple level root sequences playing. We right now have only one playing that is important, right? So if I ever find myself of having multiple playing, of multiple levels, etc., I need to cluster them into something, and when everything is stopped, we need to find out how I can make sure everything is stopped. Maybe like finding the length of the player sequence and then waiting for that time. Then we can like clear everything and stop all of them or something. I don't know. For now, I can just keep this probably, right? Just need to make sure that we don't stop or And this should be fine. So we play this. This is its own thing. And then we play level root one. And that's also its own thing. And the stop current sequence also. Oh. What's the difference between cleanup sequence and stop sequence? I mean, we are just stopping here and stopping again here. Makes no sense. Could just say clean up running sequences. Stopping clears everything anyway. This switch is a problem, maybe. Probably makes no sense here. Wait, are we using this? We'll play. Have the binding in there. Okay, maybe that's not a It is a problem. But if you have two sequences with different timings, one will fire this earlier than the other. I want to call sequence done both. Moment I need multiple level routes will break a lot. if we are starting a sequence while this module runs, then this will end up stopping it immediately, breaking it. It is stopped. This work. I'm making a huge mistake here. I should rethink this. This is not the way. I feel like the more I think, the more complicated I want to make this system. That's the... I think, except this, I have to delete everything else. Then make a registry system and bind this thing here to a spawned actor. That then sends us that a specific sequence is done. And these then can put into a map, can grow and shrink. Full control over all sequences. That's what I have to do. Then I'm not limited into one global and one local. I could have as many sequences running as I want to do. But I did not test if you can even play two sequences at once. Maybe we should run that test first. So let's get rid of this thing here. And sequence. This should now still work. You don't need this. Yes. This thing needs an ID. Oh, it's here. Wait, where are we? Oh, okay, but then the ID's like some kind of prefix in the map afterwards. That's fine. So that goes there. Wait. Huh? Oh, wait. What am I doing? That's the ID. That one. So we can play both now. This goes into here. These. The M now needs to play both. I'll get my sequence. Level root, we need to also add that guy. Even do that. For now, we just say level. I do need to implement that. Both of these are running. Done, I don't care actually. Need to make some more sophisticated for this. These should now both. Okay, let's test. What? Oh. I guess for now I will just ignore the switch camera. Cool that the switch camera still works. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Okay, seems like... Oh wait. Did it work? No, we just ended up wrong, but... Okay, the sequence did not play. Did not find the level root. Interestingly enough, I did not put it there. It was true. That's a good sign. Made a little oopsie. Still an error. Error, level sequence. Intro battle 1 done sequence not found. In level root void level. This was not found here. Maybe it's not saved. Indeed, it's not saved. Press this thing. How about now? No errors, and there it is. They both are playing, I think. Just to make sure they really are. One. Camera. Right now it's like this. Let's be here instead. Oh, that's that. Could even fly, actually. What am I doing? Fly with the camera. Just does work. Okay, 5. That's, I don't know. Oh, and again. And if this works, then we are 100% sure that the base of the idea runs. So I just need to make that registry, and then we are actually pretty good. So let's see. Camera flights are flying. Good, so it works. Now let's build the registry. Blueprints, cameras. I need blueprints. Camera sequence. Listener helper. This thing has no tech. All it does is needs an ID, sequence ID, and it has a call. Sequence ID done. This has this ID, and then sequence done. And it just fires this. After it fires, it destroys itself. Can a sequence be cleaned up without, say, doing this? I don't know. But maybe if I am a little intelligent about this, we shouldn't have a problem. Anyway. This goes... Let's start from here. Player sequence... Wait, is anything from these outside? Seems only be inside. I'm there. Okay, so the cleanups are all inside. The only thing that is outside is the stop. So I need to look into that a little more. Anyway. Now I need to look. Get data table. How would I stop these? I mean, stop all. We need to stop all for our battle controller, I guess. Maybe we need a clustering or something, I'm not sure. Anyway. Sequence data table. Rating sequence. Doing this, and this is not correct anymore. spawn actor. Can be anywhere. Camera sequence helper. Here, this guy. Then bind. Where's the default here? This thing. On finish. No, we don't bind this. Yes, we bind this. Wait. Clean up. Ah, this is for the unbind registry or something. Sequence ID done listener. This. Fine. And now this guy needs to do something with this guy. That doesn't work. What is this tear off? It's done. Okay. Okay, perfect. And with this, now we have a very good thing. Just need to make sure that the ID here, this thing on. Whatever this is needs an append now. Cool. Yeah. And then we have to register this thing. Like so. which means this will now fire this. Does sequence stop? Fire it too, I wonder. Can find that out soon. First, need to look into this. Move them. Wait, we need a map actually. We don't need the current anymore. Yeah. With this, my battle stuff will still work for now. The play sequence now should still work for my battle stuff. A sequence for level root, on the other hand, right now not work. This though. Don't need to destroy. I need this. We might also need some kind of modification here if I want to play multiple global sequences. Right now we can only do one because we are destroying. Ah, wait. Actually, it's fine. We can do multiple. We are just destroying the one that is already playing. Could do the same here, but more like stopping it. Could mean that it fires ID. Might want to unbind. Fine for now. Huh, we never used that. That's extremely funny. And now the registration works. Here, there. It's done. We might to modify this at some point where we can listen to a certain amount of these. And if they are done, then I need like some kind of signal from there. Don't need this anymore. And we don't need a bunch of other things too. All these cleanups, not irrelevant. Now the stop all sequences. Stop all sequences. And what that does is it goes here. Values. So if this does that, I have registry of helpers too. Or do I just stop all of them and then when they stop they just run to clean up anyway? might not need. I don't know why I added it. Maybe there was some kind of off error. Keep it for now. Works. Not fire it. Means that did not cleaned up. See if it fires now. I don't skip it. So stopping maybe does not fire finished. So I was assuming something wrong. That if we do stop, it would fire. So maybe I need to do one more thing. If I stop, we could go with done, but that's a good idea. Should I clean up myself? The problem is, if I clean up myself, all the helpers, we don't have any to them. I don't want to keep track of these because they would need to unregister themselves. That's not a bit. These guys just have reference to the camera controller. Because if I then trigger this with the done, this will also fire the all sequence done, even though I just said stop. And maybe we don't want to trigger this force a stop because of the skipping. Yeah, this is go. Good. Them. I want a map. Means we need to clean it up here. if it finds this, it needs to find this. This doesn't work. Work. Problem with this is not all sequences are a camera actor. Might be a problem. Could make something gets relevant. Ooh, this is a problem. Ah, shit. A problem. Okay, how do we... Either go in with this, or we say find all on might work better. But this needs to go. Sure. Don't this, but this. Probably not. That's done. Merge it, converted, and be removed now. Okay. Let's continue. Okay, that goes in. Works. Works. Of our roots needs art. Good. What's this all? Removes itself, I believe. With this all done, we get to this. unregister it. This is probably not needed at all. Remove that. Although we need it maybe here, but it is done, right? So why would I need to stop it? We remove it. And then we say if it's empty, all done. And this is now problem. I don't know when to switch to the camera. Not if some random sequence is playing. We need to switch to the camera if the sequence that is playing is a camera sequence. Now, can we find that out or tag it somehow? I mean, these could have one more information in them. Is a camera thing with a true. But how would I then add it into my information here? Could be in the ID string itself. Like having... The switch to camera is a must. I find a elegant way to do it. Before we do that, let's clean up a little bit. Looking good. This is very important. The thing is, normally a level roots sequence will probably not be a camera sequence, so this will be always false when I do something here. And in the global one, most of them will be camera sequences, but there might be one where it isn't. Because I might want to make some kind of animation while we're walking around, right? And then just play it. So I guess we just need to manually do this. Oh, whatever. Okay, so we have now a little formation. In here. We can ignore it probably in here. What? This still works, right? Oh yeah, we are losing this information right now on the local ones. Maybe we don't care, right? I guess when it is getting relevant, we need to do something in here. But for now, local sequences cannot do camera sequences. What did I want to do? Ah, now we have the thing. Need to look into this. There it is. We are creating it. Now we might want to append something to this. Oof, okay, but then we cannot find it here anymore. And I really don't want to make my own sequence object. I guess we have to find it first, determine if it's a camera sequence, and then do this thing. So now it will happen differently. This. Something like that. And then this. And we do this. Okay, so we could sequence here. Unreal, please. Like that. What about this right now? Yeah. Like this, right? So if it is true, we add a C on the ID. What do we do if we stop something like that? Yes, we have to jump back then too. Stop all sequences. If we stop everything, then we just go here. And if you stop a global one, and then say append this, or rather split from end with this, and the right side equal is insensitive, doesn't matter, a C if true, and then switch back to camera. Sequence, and do that. I need to think a little bit more, because what if we want to start another camera sequence while another one is running? I would need to stop the one camera sequence before I start the other. I mean, two camera sequences running at the same time might be a big problem anyway, because you don't know which one it would grab. So this would still work in that case. We just need to make sure that only one camera thing works. We could even make a warning for this. Let's make a warning for this. Could make thing this. Yeah, I don't care. If true, this, and then here. If we establish that, then we do. This just destroys it, so it doesn't stop anything. Don't need to clean up the empty space since it will be filled with the same one. So now this should work perfectly. I just need to implement this now into my module. I need to do some kind of for each here. We are just filling this with sequences, right? So we might make this even in a way that can have infinite sequences to start, and then we just feed. But this module it needs to know the level root 2, so it needs some kind of idea what to do, I guess. For each, then we say parse. No, parse. If I say parse into array, what happens? If I just say split like this. It was able to split something. This is the way to go. And we might still need this, of course. Also would, if I only want some parts of the sequence, be able to do that. That's a refactoring. Place if false, then no, yes, if false, then do this. Just play the sequence. By whatever this for each gives us. The flipping. Okay, our CCM does not know about flipping, that's fine. But if true, want to sequence. Then we go in here, say void level at and in here it will just get the left side the sequence, right side as level root. it. This should fire these things. All right, test this. Oh. Big errors. Not do this? Why? Why was it not? Why would these stop? Oh wait, because I am trying to stop them. I mean, stopping is not enough here. Oh, I can do a for each here? That's new, that's nice. This is not the original thing. Thing has no work. Does this not work? But this works. Oh wait. What happens if it's not found? You? Oh, be right back. Back. No errors here. Let's try to skip. Wait. It was never an issue there, right? Yeah. Ah. There was a problem there. Interesting, it tried to do this. Play sequence. Even though that thing has no sequence. None of these is playing. Not global? I mean, doesn't matter. Start action timer. Oh. Does this assume it has one? Is that the problem? Yes. So if we don't have a sequence, we cannot do that. That was an error for a while, I guess. Maybe it wasn't an error before. Changed so much in code. If this is valid, then you can do whatever. But if not, please don't. But take care of that error. Cannot do. Alright, so move. Uh-oh, it's still doing that. Sequence not found. It's not here, right? It is some other one. It is firing it regardless. This one is fired too? Extremely strange now. Wait, this ability data asset. This is the problem. I do it here. If not found, need to break this stuff. The way to go is actually like this. And maybe this is not an error then. So if it's not finding it, then it doesn't do anything with it. Means this should be maybe even after it. Yes. Wait. No problems. And thing also works. Good. Sequence works. Here to go back to the player. But the sequence is often probably not set as a is. Why are we not going to the current camera? Something more drastic. Also, we might table this for a moment. Yes. Hey, Scene. How are you doing, man? Maybe the problem is that the player gets hidden so it cannot find the camera thing. It's... Oh. No, we didn't save. No, we're definitely not going back to the player. Interestingly. How can I cancel it right now? Battle data. Was the core? Events to fire. So let's destroy this for now. Means it will not trigger the event. But not only that, so we have to keep in mind this, and we have to keep in mind two things. This guy, which I will now disable, and this guy, which I also disable. Big spinning thing with a face on it. The end of the movie. I'm not sure. You mean this thing? Or everything in polygon stuff? Okay, so this is done, and we still move with the camera. Yes. It can definitely come back to this camera. Why doesn't it? What is the current camera? Let's do this again. And add this. Save all. And now I need a breakpoint. Here. Well, if it's... Excuse me, wait. This sequence done here. Oh! Ah, here. Camera sequence is running. Are we doing this actually? Find. That's set. Okay, so are we actually getting here is the question. This will fire a lot of times now. The end of the movie. Time 3:20. I mean, I don't have the movie here right now. You know, check. Ah, you wanted to probably send me a link. Link me in private chat. Ah, you did already. Perfect. Okay, so make sound off. conflict. Still loading. Hold on, let me refresh. Not loading. Okay, while it's loading, we'll whatever we are doing here. Wait, why is my breakpoint not going off? Oh, because I'm skipping. Okay, it's fine. Oh, there it is. Wait. Okay, but it still didn't do it. Now we are in the thing. Wait, it didn't start the... Oh my god, I don't care anymore. So 320 you say... I see. That face is a little... a little derpy. Alright, okay, why is my stuff not working right now? This is not working. This thing is in there. Why is it not firing? What did I break? I don't understand. Why is this not working anymore? It just worked before. Why is it not firing? Oh my god, this is so broad. Okay, now it's running and it stopped, but it does not go to my breakpoint, which is extremely frustrating. So why are we not getting here? Sequence done listener. This needs to happen. Play sequence. Are we not registering it? Play. And it's done. And this is like whatever this is, right? That should work. Other sequence is also playing though. Shouldn't make a difference. Sequence ID done listener. We get to here. Is this the problem? Does this not happen? Does it go to local? Okay, we might want to do something special here right now. What's happening? This is fine. What? Oh, yeah, it's fine. This can be a null. That's totally fine. Should be true then. Could be false. Oh yes, this all works. Now this. Edit the breakpoint. It will now fire it once. But we don't care about that one. We care about... Does it fire 2 times? That was odd. So first, intro battle 1 done sequence. Oh shoot. Wait. You know, this is fine. Might want to... So global... So this needs to be on true now. It is, so it is registering this. Let us see. Okay. Does it ever end up here? Right level, so that it define works. But my registry is not firing. This thing does not fire. Wait, it didn't even play it. What the hell? What happened now? This is so wacky. Ugh. So annoying. Wait, maybe it is firing, but we would need to have the right do this. And we know for sure this goes. That. Seems like the camera sequence is starting from some random place every time. Very, very strange. Wait, is this the problem? Because it's open? That could be it. No, it has an offset in there. It's very, very strange. I didn't do the level thing like this. Why does it have an offset? So this happens, that is for sure. Does this happen? Very strange. Maybe I do need to stop it. Not go to that. As if the B one is not getting triggered at all. But it should. This needs to happen. Sequence ID done would need to go from this thing here. Here, sequence ID done. So sequence ID done listener. And this is going to this guy, so that's fine. So why is this not going through? This needs to happen. I don't understand how. This thing can... Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course it cannot work. How stupid. I'm rather confident that this will now work. The only thing that is still strange is the offset the camera was playing, but let's see if that happens again. No, it doesn't happen. Perfect. Yes, it works. Okay. My god. Let's clean up. What an error. Okay, here we go. All done. We now can start a lot of sequences. We have camera tagging in them. Means if a sequence is a camera sequence, then we pick this. And if that finishes, it gets back to the current camera. And the event starts. I had an evil error in my jam game that caused a crash, but only in the shipping build. It was at one point where I passed an array as a copy instead of a reference. It was T array something instead of T array something and in the editor garbage collection was slow enough. Oh, okay, oh god. I did find that one before submitting though. Sequence stuff now works. Yes, it now works. I can start a sequence that I create and a sequence that is in another level instance that I spawn. The level instance is getting spawned, so the reference to the level sequence is being established by a system where I have a level root that already knows it. So I can now ask the level root to play the level sequence inside its level instance. So that means I can have a camera flight while I can also animate anything in the maps. I can just go to the map here for instance, here in the void, and then open its level sequence here, this one. And then I can tell the crystal to be hidden or shown and hidden and shown, while also having this one, which is in the main level, and do a camera flight at the same time, like this. So now I have a powerful system that can do many things. And now is the question, what will I do with the system, right? The system is there, now I need to animate and do stuff with it. Oh god, this will be something, I guess. But I think that's Tomorrow Monkey's problem. But I'm glad that my system now works without errors and it's rather robust. And future-proof maybe, depending on if I need some special cases, but I hope I will not need them. Alright, anything to note down maybe? Or read? Or we end the stream? So find a way to have level sequences, reference spawned level instances. I have that. Probably just, yeah, we did that. Need neutral fight start explosion. That's not a problem right now. Make sure jumped orb links are back if win before end of ability. Oof. This one we need to keep in mind. This will be a problem after we finish the intro. because then we have normal fights where we can win while some Orplings are in jumped mode. And maybe with our refactoring that will be solved anyway, but we will see. Charging camera is a little low for crystals. I mean, yeah, this is maybe a more priority than the rest. Look into CCM level sequence to be able to be cancelled. Yeah, maybe. Not a problem right now. We need to have these level sequences before we can actually look into cancelling them. So I guess next time either we will work on the content or on the background so we can see some movement of the camera actually happening, because black screen is rather bad for that. We need also a new crystal mesh which has like different objects in them that we can just move around. We need some kind of sequence that changes the material of this crystal. We might need to delete the crystal and make something else appear instead. So there are many things we have to do. I guess I will just tackle it tomorrow as it comes. But for now, Monkey's done, I think. Let's see. So Phil, thanks for tuning in. Everyone, check out my Discord if you didn't. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye, monkey.